carrots for breakfast. It's spam with ham for breakfast. It's scrambled with cheese for breakfast. Get on my knees, say please for breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast. Start our hearts in the barn for breakfast. Can't see the big ball of yarn for breakfast. Have a moment to talk about breakfast. Don't think I can live without breakfast. Plant a seed and watch it sprout breakfast. If you hear me, then holler out breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast.
All right. All right. So hear me out. We're a little bit late getting started this evening. There's a reason. There is a reason for this. And I'm going to get to it all in just a second. Guys, welcome to you. Hey, if you are new here and it is not, you're watching sometime in the future, it is not July 20th, 2026 at 10:57 p.m. If it is not that time for you and you are watching us sometime in the future, first off, welcome to you. I'm Yonder. Very nice to meet you. Hope you hang out with us and I hope you're having a good day. And if not, do hang out with us and we'll see if we can't do something about that. Guys, what's up, Valish in the house? Good Lord. The best of us is here. Guys, all I will ask of you to do is to please like the video and subscribe to the channel. If you would do those things, it would mean so much to me. It shows the algorithm that this is a good stream and it's worth having people come and be a part of it. If you wouldn't mind doing that, that is all I will actually ask of you to do. Everything else past this point is fully optional. It's just, I'm just letting you know that it exists as an option. But if you would like the video and subscribe to the channel, that helps the back end and the algorithm know that, you know, interactions are happening here. Hype up the stream a little bit. Drop a couple of these guys in the chat that you see coming across there right now. If you don't mind, it helps the, it helps boost us up in the beginning. I don't know how to finish what I'm saying. I'm very flustered right now. You'll know why in a minute. Guys, if you would like to help further support the channel, there are a couple of things you could do. There are a couple of different options. If you wouldn't mind looking through the description of the video, I will walk you through all of these right now. Right at the top, I got my Amazon affiliate links, and if you guys are a member of the Discord, you can paste a link of anything that you want to buy off of Amazon anywhere in the Discord, and it will generate you a link so that you can buy any product that you're already going to buy with my Amazon affiliate link. It's just one extra step for you to take, and it helps me out a little bit. That is a way for you to financially help the channel that costs you zero money. So that's the first thing. Next, I have all of my links there in my link tree. And they're all organized there, but most of them are still here in the description anyway. Feel free to look through the link tree if you'd like. Underneath that, there is a streamer's link with a bunch of different YouTube streamers who are all friends of mine who are growing their channels and doing a great job doing so, and are great streamers. And someone from that list will always be live. There will always be somebody a chat room to go and hang out with, and hang out with people. And if you'd like to do that, that's a thing. Next is Frankie. If you'd like to drop Frankie some love, this is Frankie back here. Frankie has been my tip jar in Myrtle Beach playing live music. He used to hang off the end of my mic stand for many, many years, and now he does the same thing here digitally. Frankie is our tip jar. This is our super chat. That link is also pinned into the chat here in the live stream. So if you guys want a quick access to that, buy Frankie some coffee. He would love it. He gets a little tired sometimes sitting over here. What's up, Jason? MVP in the house. Guys, Frankie would very much appreciate a little coffee fund, but not necessary. Certainly appreciated. Also, if you guys want to join the Patreon, the Patreon catalog goes so far back. I owe a lot of content to the Patreon because I've sort of been posting a lot more to the YouTube members, which brings me to my next point. YouTube membership is a hell of a place to be right now. There's a lot of YouTube member videos that come out all the time. I post multiple videos a week for upwards of 2 to 3 hours of extra content a week in the members only area of the channel. So feel free to be a part of that if you would like. Also, the Patreon is if you just want to support further. There's not a whole lot of stuff that has been going in there lately, but I'm fixing that. It's just easier to post to YouTube members because I can do that from my phone. I can't necessarily post from my phone to Patreon for videos longer than 9 minutes or something like that, which is kind of a hindrance. But yeah, the Patreon content has been suffering because of that. But anyway, a lot of stuff on the YouTube members. Also, if you guys just want to drop some love on me, my Venmo is in there as well. That takes 0 cut versus the 3% cut that Frankie takes. You can follow me on Instagram, follow me on Twitter. Both links are there. And also, if you guys want to join the Discord, feel free to do that. That link is right there. Oh, nope. There it is. That link is right there. Yeah. So there's that. We got through it. All right. Now for the story. You guys know how much I love to cook. You guys know how much I love to cook chicken thighs. Well, I did something today that breaks my ever-loving heart. I had to throw away an entire cooked pack of chicken. Now, you may ask yourself, if chicken was bad, why on earth did you get to the point of having it fully cooked before you decided it was time to throw it away? And, well, I'll tell you. So I have some chicken thighs that I got when I got my groceries the other day. And mind you, I am very peculiar about my groceries. In fact, I take a cooling bag inside the grocery store with me. And when I get meats or anything that needs to be kept cold, also shout out Dylan. Dylan was in here super duper early, chatting it up before the stream started. Dylan also, we'll get to the Dylan also making clips for the wet podcast that I did. We'll get to that in a second as well. But when I pull cold meats out of the fridge at the grocery store, I put them straight into my cold bag. And they stay in there until I check out, and then they go straight back in there, and then I'm very close to the grocery store. Much closer than I usually am, by the way. And I get home, they go straight in my refrigerator. My refrigerator is set on almost the coldest setting. So I had no reason. And also, it's the 20th. These chicken thighs weren't set to go bad until the 27th. But what happened was I opened the pack and thought, well, that's an odd smell that I'm not used to. And I was like, okay, well, I know that sometimes it releases a gas inside the package if it hasn't been opened. And, it'll sometimes there can be a little bit of a smell that will dissipate after it sits for a minute. So what I did was I let it sit for a minute. And then I started smelling it again and noticed, okay, the smell seems to have gone away. So that's what happened. So I started cooking the chicken. I cooked an entire pan full of it. Also, I chopped up an onion to cook as well with that before I put the chicken down. So there was an onion that was already done. And put the chicken down and started to get ready, get done. Pulled it. And then I had 2 pieces of chicken left to put on at the very end. And whenever I went to put those chickens on, when I picked it up, I caught another whiff of the smell. And this was like the biggest piece of chicken that was left in the pack. What's up, Crimson? Good to see you. I caught a whiff. Not a good one. Not a good whiff. A very concerning whiff. And when I noticed that, I thought, oh no, this probably means that the rest of the chicken is also compromised, even though I've cooked it already. What's up, Steve? Even though this chicken was already cooked. And let me tell you, I did a good job of it. It looked great. And I even ate a little bit of a piece. And I don't know if it was just in my head that smell existed or what. But eating that chicken just didn't feel right. And I couldn't continue to do so. So I did something that truly makes me cringe beyond cringing. And I had to throw away an entire pack of cooked chicken thighs. It's awful. It's in my trash can right now still. I haven't taken it to the trash chute yet. I need to. But I had to figure out other food options. So what I did was I spent money that I don't really have on pizza. Because I was so excited for this delicious meal. So excited. So excited for this delicious meal. I was going to make some gravy. I was going to make the first gravy in the new house. All this while Kill Tony was on. So I didn't record it because Kill Tony was on in the background. I kind of like doing the cooking videos with no talking, no commentary now. It's kind of nice. I like that. But man, I threw away all of it. And this, by the way, this happened. I threw away the chicken at about 9:30. 9:40 actually. So then after that, I put in a pizza order and went and grabbed that. By the time I got back home, it was like 10:20. So I had to eat as much as I could before I could go live. And then I realized, well, I'm not going to make it by 10:30 no matter what. So we pushed to 45. And even didn't get started until a little later than that. Well, what can you do? It is probably Bill Gates trying to make me eat some lab meat. The thing that bothers me the most about all of this is that I've been doing a really good job of eating food that I cook here at the house and saving my money. And I've been doing a really good job of trying to make Caleb Hammer proud. But not only did I have to throw away that chicken, I have another pack of chicken in the refrigerator that's supposed to also be good until the 27th. So I'm hoping for the best on that. I'm hoping that when I open that chicken, I'm not going to get that same smell. I also have a pack of chicken thighs in the freezer from some time ago that I just keep buying fresh instead of thawing that out, which I need to fix that. Yeah, that's what I should have done. Is I should have like been more aware. I should have been more aware of that. Yeah, I should have been more aware of like, hey, if it smells bad right out of the gate, just toss it. It's no good. I should have, but I didn't, because I was in the, well, I bought this, I paid for this mindset. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. I started cooking it anyway, thinking, oh, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll fade. But no, and I took a few bites of it, and it just didn't feel right. So I'm pretty sure that I'll be okay. But yeah. A really disappointing Really disappointed in that. Like, really disappointed in that. But I was like, just in that mindset of, oh, well, I bought this. I'm going to get my money's worth. This is supposed to be good. I should have known, because I could kind of, it didn't smell great through the pack, even. Which is absolute insanity, by the way. That I even attempted it after that. I'm ashamed. And I'm really hoping that nothing weird happens. Honestly, I do need to do that, because I've had a couple things of meat that should have been good. It happened with some red meat. Now, granted, it was a 3-pound thing of red meat. I only took 2 pounds of it, and I wrapped the other pound in the whatever, in the little the bag you can get off of the roll when you get your meat. I left it wrapped up in that. Oh no, how do you... Shit. What's up, BP? What's up, Brian? Wait, do I have to make other bait? Is that why it's not taking the bait? What? Okay, tell me what I need to do. Tell me what I need to, where I need to go to get what I need. All right, I'll figure it out. Oh snap, you're playing zombies? That's what's up. Do I have to? Okay. Okay, so I need serpent trophy for those. Oh shit. All right, let's do a little quick. Let's do some research real quick. All right, let's see what our boy Snazzy has to say about it. He's a homie.
This guy, you'll need the ultimate fishing hat. To craft the hat, you must first catch each of the 12 fish in Valheim, found from the deep north to the Ashlands and every biome in between. In time, you too will become a master fisherman as I share with you everything you need to know about fishing and acquiring this coveted hat. Plus, as a bonus, if you stick with me, I will share with you how to craft the ultimate fishing experience prize
Okay.
to quickly max out your fishing skill. Catching a fish is no easy task, as standard weapons will not work like a sword slash or spear throw. The only way to catch a fish is with a fishing rod, or if you are lucky, by picking up a fish washed up on shore. You can acquire the rod in two ways. Purchased from Haldor for 350 coins, or if you are lucky, one can be found next to a frozen lake within the mountains of Frost Caves. That said, these frost lakes are exceedingly rare, and therefore I would not count on finding one of them. For this reason, I recommend searching the Black Forest for Haldor's bag symbol and purchasing it from his shop. While you are there, you should also purchase some fishing bait. More on fishing bait shortly. Get the fishing rod and bait in hand. Find some fish so we can begin reviewing the basic fishing. Unlike many survival games, you can only catch fish you can physically see. So do not waste your time fishing in water. Once you find a body of water with fish present, whip your rod, appropriate fishing bait, and hit and hold the attack button to release and cast. The longer you hold it, the further you can cast to a max of about 25 meters. Keep in mind, reeling in your rod without a fish on the hook neither consumes stamina or bait, so feel free to redraw and recast if out of position. Shortly, you will see a brief animation of the fish nibbling on the bobber. Quickly hit and hold the block button to hook your fish. With the fish on the line, your stamina will quickly deplete. If you run out of stamina while reeling, the fish will escape off the hook. For this reason, I recommend you have high stamina foods such as fish and bread, salad, and mushroom omelet, as I have, or complement your food with stamina meats to assist in your fight. The rate in which stamina is drained from you while fishing is dependent on 3 factors: the type of fish, the quality of the fish, and your fishing level. Later in this video, I will cover each type and quality of fish, as well as how you can minimize stamina drain to improve your fishing through gear and your fishing skill. With the fish close enough to you, hover over it and hit the use button to place it in your inventory. Fish in your inventory can either be converted to raw fish at a cauldron for use in delicious meals such as cooked raw fish, fish wraps, or fish and bread. The amount of raw fish the caught fish yields is based on the type of fish and its quality. The larger the fish, the larger the quantity of raw fish, which can range from 1 to 5 based on the Valheim wiki. As indicated,
Okay.
The trollfish can be caught in the black forest with the mossy fishing bait crafted by combining fishing bait with the troll trophy. The tuna and coral cod, both caught in the ocean, requiring the heavy fishing bait crafted by combining fishing bait with the serpent trophy. The giant herring with the sticky fishing bait from combining an abomination trophy with fishing bait. The tetra, found within elusive small ponds within frost caves, with cold fishing bait made from combining a fenring trophy with fishing bait. The grouper fish, found off the coast of the plains, with the stingy fishing bait made from a peeling trophy and fishing bait. Pufferfish, which can also be found in the ocean, and the anglerfish, both found in the mistlands, are caught with misty fishing bait from combining the lost trophy and fishing bait. The magma fish, found off the coast of the ashlands, caught with hot
Okay,
fishing
I don't
bait
need to know
crafted from
about
a
that.
certain trophy and fishing bait. And the 12 fish in the northern salmon caught off the coast of the deep north.
Okay, so basically what I need to do is get another serpent trophy, I guess. All right. Dude, this is like kind of obnoxious. I want to go fish in the ocean. Oh, I have too much. No, I don't. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. But I also kind of do enjoy all right, Dylan, thanks for being here, buddy. Oh, also, guys, speaking of Dylan here, I meant to tell you guys this a minute ago. I did a podcast with my homies Phil, Marcus, and Justin. The Wet Pod, the Works Every Time podcast. And Dylan here made some awesome clips that I dropped on my Yeah, I dropped those clips on the on my page on my Instagram. Okay, so I need stamina heavy things. So we'll take turnip stew, bread, and I bet onion stew too. But yeah, if you guys haven't watched the Wet Pod yet, I collaborated with them on my channel. I don't know what that means or how you tell, because it doesn't show up anywhere on my channel. Like if you go and look for it on my feed, you won't find it anywhere. But I accepted the collaboration. All right. So we got a bunch of different kinds of bait. Let's go. This is Meadows. This isn't even Black Forest. What's up, Totem? How you doing, buddy? I need to go grab myself a little bit. You know, I'm going to do that right now, actually. Give me just a second, guys. I'm going to go get some more drink in my cup. All right. Let's see how this works. Okay, I see fish. Okay, I kind of got it now. What's up, Koya? Thank you. Welcome to you. Appreciate the kind words. Guys, thank you for being here. Please make sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. It would certainly help a bunch. What the fuck was that? Hold on, something just beeped in my kitchen. I don't know what it was. Let me go check. It was my meat thermometer that was dying. I left it on. Shit. All right, we finally got an actual catch. We should be spending this time out looking for serpents. This is fun. Why can't I pick it up? He's right here. That aggravates me. It really does run your stamina all the way down, doesn't it? Wow. Shit. Oh, damn, that's a big one. Yeah. All right, we got a few troll fish. Now let's go get something from the other places. Guys, like the video, subscribe to the channel. If you haven't yet. Come on now. So it looks like you don't have to actually grab the fish so long as you can get it in the boat. You've caught it. That's nice. Giant herring, huh? I knew his cousin. Swamp fish are just too hard to catch. What's up, Caden? I had the sticky bait, which is for swamp fish. I don't have deep sea bait, which is a lot of these because I'm so close to the ocean. I'm so close to the ocean. I just caught something from out here. A giant herring. But I only have black forest bait, plains bait, and swamp bait. That's literally all I have. What's up, Spins? Deep sea bait, I need serpent trophy, which I have a serpent trophy, but it's hanging on the wall of my house, or my castle, technically. So I'm just trying to get, those are the guys right there that I want. Here it is. Okay. We got one. Come on up. Come on up before I run out of stem. Come on. Got him. All right, so we got one now. And we got two giant herring. But I'm cool with that. So far, so good. I caught a good bit of troll fish. Now I'm trying to get a couple more giant herrings from the swamp. But what I really need to do is once the sun goes down, I'm just going to stay here until the sun goes down and then go get me another serpent. Guy right there. Oh, nope. The leeches are doing a good enough job of that. We don't need to help them. Okay, guy, come on over there. There you are right there. Just come on over with your little shark fin out of the water. Dude, this guy's being a jerk. I might have to collect a blood bag off of him. Yeah, I need to go and grab a few more of those. I think I got a surplus of them that I made when I was doing my motor battle. Yeah, right now I'm doing turnip stew, onion soup, and bread. because those are the best stamina options I have right now. You know what I should do is I should actually finally got rid of that annoying thing. Scaring off all the fish. There's one right there. Turn around now. Got him. I got a grouper. Holy smokes. I got a grouper? Oh, yeah. Sorry, Caden. Yeah, this is Valheim. I was getting a little caught up in my fishies here. Valheim. One of the greatest games ever created. And I know that's me saying that as the guy playing it, but I truly do believe this is one of the greatest games. Oh, he bit it. Got too excited. I should have let him. What's up, Roadkill? All right. So now let's get out in the ocean and get us a serpent. See if we can't get us a little Serpy trophy. Oh, you got you a bag of tobacco? Was it wacky or was it normal? Our serpent should spawn somewhere out here. Oh, and it's raining too. Oh, yeah, babe. Who knows? We might get another twin serpent run this time. Normal. Nami. Oh, you got you some mentholated tobacco. There used to be a tobacco shop where I'm from, and you could go out there and buy a bag of any sort of tobacco you wanted. And you could roll about a carton's worth of cigarettes for what I believe was about $25. Maybe more than a carton. I don't know. I never did it. I just had friends that did it. But they swore by it. They were like, dude, it's the best deal you're going to find anywhere. It was like a deal for the smoker's smoker, if you will. I'm seeing the hypes come through. That must mean that Trick Sheep is awake. By the way, you guys see that thing that's coming through the edge over there? All of those little hype buttons. You should tap that. Tap the hype button. No serpents out here. All right, let's make one more pass. We gotta look for a bright, white, shining spot out here in the middle of the darkness of the ocean. We'll know when we see it. Yeah, I've heard it saves a lot of money to do it like that. those little white wind lines that come through the screen give me the illusion of a false serpent spawn, because it kind of looks like one. For a second, but then it just flashes across the screen. I got to do something about this controller. It keeps doing that weird tilt camera up thing. What's up, RM? May the winds of bait blow forever in your favor. Oh, a little meatball and spaghetti. Spaghetti about it. Like that spot right there that the boat left, that's kind of what it looks like. See how the boat is disturbing the water like that? It looks like that, except it's in a spot out by itself. We got one more pass in us before the sun comes all the way up. It's slowly rising. Spaghetti about it. Ooh, a little coleslaw with some cranberries. No serpent today. Well, let's dock this boat so we can just portal across the water there. Well, didn't get off in time. I rolled instead of jumped. And I zigged when I should have zagged on that one. Ooh, a little toasted flaxseed meal. I didn't even know that was a thing. All right, let's go to this one. This is my portal across the water. was a thing that exists in just a small sliver of time. You know what? It's not worth it. Not worth it. Oh, I was using the wrong bait. Well, you know, let me go re-up my stamina foods. But also, I'm going to make some raw fish. Guys, we are a mere 50 subscribers away from 3K. Now let's get some barley. Barley. Fish wraps are the best thing that I can get right now. Danielson. Flex on, flex off. What kind of fishing mods did you add? Oh, I need boar meat for turnip stew. Wonder where I can find a surplus of boar meat. Oh. Well, I'll be dadgummed. Well, I'll be James gummed. All good, dog. We figured it out. I need more boar meat. But I need to breed more boar before I can cull some of these. Oh yeah, Steve, and I've heard that 2 + 2 = 4, and soon I will be able to move on to subtraction. No, I know that. I'm being a smartass. I know the fork. The fork trick. I made Black Forest, Swamp, and Plains bait, but I don't really have I mean, I guess I could pull one of those serpent trophies off the wall and make some deep sea, because I have 2 trophies on the wall. I could take the one that I just put down up. How many do we have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. I might be maxed out in this boar cage. So far. But I made a bunch of fish wraps. And I got some stamina foods. as well, but I need more. I'll wait. I'll go get the boar meat that I got here at this house, but I bet I've used all the boar meat and I've got just a lot of deer meat. Hopefully I've just been feeding the dogs deer meat. Yeah, I got some boar meat. I hopefully got a little bit more boar out here. Yeah, not enough, but I got some. Can't stop yawning. So my building manager and maintenance guy and a plumber had to come into my apartment today to do things with the leak in my ceiling. All right. We can come back for our mossy bait. I don't know if they did. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm gonna keep the swampy bait, but I'm gonna go. Let's go fishing in the dark. Lying on the back end, counting the stars. If they did, I really wouldn't be surprised. That would. They do know about the moldy area, though. Actually, have anything respawned in here? I feel like I've cleared this place. And sat a workbench in the middle. I did. It's very wise of me to do. I see some fish. What's up, alien? There's some fishes. Come on back, big guy. I want you. Oh, he's too strong. It's getting dark. I gotta come here early in the morning. I heard that, alien. All right, so we're gonna go. We're going to go back to our one serpent spawn. We're going to utilize the night to try I don't feel like fighting with the wind. All right. Now, 2 nights in a row with no serpent. Shouldn't be a thing that we encounter. Hell yeah, alien. A full-on Austin resident. Nice. Dude, keep checking Marketplace unless you want to just get one of those things where you pay like $30 a month or something like that, and they'll bring it to your house and hook it up. And then whenever you get done using it, they'll just come and pick it up and take it. You don't have to deal with moving it in and out or anything. There's our serpent guy. I'll try to get him down to like one last shot, which will be this shot and right here. No trophy, but we got all 7 meat. Which I'm in a situation to where I should buy a washing machine. Because I have a dryer that someone has given me, but I just have to get it. And I've kind of been putting it off because I'm weird about like too much mess sitting around in my house. So I'd kind of stored a lot of the mess, which was mostly just Tupperware or those big totes. Those big plastic totes that you move stuff in. That was sitting around my living room like on the couch, and I don't want that. What's up, Swamp? So if I get a washing machine and dryer, I'll have to find somewhere else to put all that stuff I've been storing, which I could put it outside on my patio, but then I'm the guy with a bunch of plastic totes sitting on their patio. Like I don't think that looks great. But I'm also in a position to where I can't really care too much. If I got to put it out there to keep it out of my living room, then so be it. Life's treating me better than I deserve, to be honest. Thank you for asking. How about yourself? I hope well. All right, let's just go ahead and cut a block. See if we can make it to the other place before the sun proper comes up. Yeah, close enough. Hell yeah, dude. Can't Complain is a funny song by a songwriter by the name of Todd Snyder. The louder place, the louder tune, sort of lost in space, chasing at the moon, climbing the walls of this hurricane. Still overall, I can't complain. All I wanted was my one chance to let freedom ring. Said they had to have a permit, a bunch of tags and everything. Something in a something. Give me a paper hat. I found a job working weekdays. You want fries with that? I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to gain. Earned a one-way ticket to cruise in the passing lane. But I can't complain. Well, I was talking to my girlfriend. Said I'm feeling stressed. I said I'm going off the deep end. She said, God, for once, give it a rest. We're all sitting in the dugout, thinking we should pitch. Well, how you gonna throw a shutout if all you do is bitch? I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to gain. All right, where's my serpent in the waters? Come on, let's make a quick turn around. The sun's coming up any second now. We just got to get him to spawn before the sun comes up. If we can get him to spawn. Before the sun fully comes up, we'll be good. He's somewhere out here. I know he is. All we got to do is find that white spot in the ocean. Oh, but there goes the moon. Come on now. I know you're out here, you big sucker. I know you're out here somewhere. Oh, and the rain, come on. You know this is prime serpent spawning conditions. Now, daylight already. Yeah, we're getting close to it, man. Hopefully within the next month or so, we'll crack into that 3K range. Soon, though. How could I forget? How on earth could I forget you guys? Eh, close enough. I'm still freaked out a little bit about that. The whole fiasco earlier with that chicken, man. That freaked me out. I was getting ready to cook the last couple pieces of it, and I noticed a foul odor Well, I tell you, that is one thing you don't want to be noticing when you got chicken going. Last thing you need is a foul odor when we're talking of chicken. What's up, dog? I went to pick up my pizza earlier because the chicken that I cooked, I had to throw in the garbage. If y'all missed the whole story at the beginning, I opened some chicken, had a little bit of an odor to it, but I know that sometimes it does that just because of the gases that are trapped inside of the package. So I let it sit for a minute and notice the smell dissipated, and then cooked the chicken. Started to put the last couple pieces in there and noticed that the smell had returned. So I had to toss all the chicken that I just cooked. Had to go get pizza, but I went to get pizza, and there was a guy standing out front with a dog, and the dog looked at me, and I just gave him a thumbs up and never once addressed the owner. It's like, buddy, this is between me and the dog. Oh my, oh my, oh Lord. It's okay. We got it. Nothing to be afraid of. There you go, roadkill. What's up, emo? How you doing? Oh, look at that. We're at 2951 now. How about that? Going up in subscribers. That's right. Ah, 2952. Holy smokes. And we're at 420 live viewers. How about that? I tell you, boy, that subscriber button is a doozy sometimes, you know? It just gets people. All right, that'll give us an even. Yeah, boy, you know, you think you have it all figured out, and then you realize I don't have anything figured out at all. What am I even talking about? Thank you for reminding them. Indeed, don't forget to hit that like and sub, folks. If you're not subscribed, of course, and you're enjoying the vibes, I know that this might not be for everybody, but if you're in here and you have been in here for a moment and you're like, dude, this actually kind of rips. I kind of enjoy this. Click that subscribe button. And if you don't want to miss any of the other times we go live like this, also, you know, hit that notification bell if you want. I got the $9.99 any crust, $9.99 any pizza up to 7 toppings, any crust, including Parmesan stuffed crust, which is, of course, the crust that I opted for. All right, do I see any fishies out here? Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. The controller's doing this by itself. Oh, yeah. I've said it before. Look, there's certain things that each place has that, oh man, I really need to be out there on that island, don't I? This very sad. I see no fishy. I want fish, but I see no fishy. I see this asshole. Hey, asshole. What? Oh no, he almost killed dead. Well, there's locks on that island. I kind of thought it over. Figure I might just go to another spot over here. I ran the other way. Dude, spins. I agree with that 1000%. And no joke, I actually opted for the sandwich. Quite often, honestly. The sandwich isn't bad. There's a couple things that Domino's has that you wouldn't expect to be really good that are. Their pasta dishes are crazy good, man. Like, you totally wouldn't expect that, but their pasta dishes are good. Okay, there's fishies out there. Their pasta dishes are crazy good. The sandwiches they used to slap, but I've gotten one recently. I used to get the Philly cheesesteak from there all the time. I'm a redneck. I used to love to get a Philly, like go to like a nice diner type spot. I mean, you don't want the bait for what I got, but you do, grouper. I see you, big guy. Oh, let's get the big guy. I think we've got just enough stamina to get him close enough to grab him once. Come on in, big guy. I'm going to get you. You pop that thing one time, I'm going to get you. Come on. I know it's not. It's not that grouper. All right, come back on in. Oh, shit. Oh, that's too much right now. Damn. Okay, I got... Let's hope this doesn't aggro these locks, but if so, I'll get some locks meat that I could use. That's what I need to raise it up right there. Alright, where's my grouper at now? There he is. Oh, you bragging? You bragging out there? Jumping around? Like the House of Pain? What's up, Ginge? Happy Tuesday to you. All right, there he is back there breaking water like that. You come on in. I'm going to get your ass. Oh, I needed to grab some more stamina potions. But I did it. Come on, you're right there. Yeah, I'm a redneck. I used to go to this. I forgot I was telling a story and I got distracted in the game. I used to go to this place in my hometown of Bennettsville called Pizza Time. I believe it's still there on the bypass, the 15401 bypass. Called Pizza Time. It was so good. I mean, you know, looking back, it's just a regular shit. Looking back, it's just a regular, you know, your mediocre small town Italian joint. But man, it opened when I was young, and you know, I was when I first got my license, it had just opened, and it was one of the places that me and my friends would go to often. Every Wednesday night, we would come in after youth group. I'm gonna have to try to fight this fool in here, ain't I? Take the full 25 meter. I will never get him in this far. He pulls too hard. Come on, you're right there. Just grab onto this. You're right there, dude. Oh, did you see him? He popped for it. Go for it again. Got him. Come on in, grouper. Get close enough for me to grab you now. Hit. Left me. Come on. It's hard to see in the sun going down. Damn, I've been fishing all day out here. Got nothing done. This is what it's like in real life? Hell yeah, Satch. Alright, we gotta get back. We don't want to be hanging around here. When the sun gets kind of low. What's up, March? Now when I get back home, Anne Hathaway's gonna be there like, you always go on these fishing trips, don't ever come home with no fish. Listen, they just weren't biting, honey. Honey, they just weren't biting. Like there was this big grouper, and I mean, I just kept trying and trying and trying. Oh yeah, I'm sure you did. Kept trying and trying and trying to do everything except come home to your family. Honey, no, that's not like that. Like this is a look, it's personal now. It's between me and that particular grouper. You understand that like all of my free time, I'm gonna have to come back to this place until I catch that specific grouper, right? You understand that? Oh yeah. Sure. Why can't I have anything? Why do you not want me to enjoy my life? I don't mind when you and the ladies go down to that Paint and Unwind, spelled WINE' place. I don't mind it when you go down there with your girls and have a good time. Like that's, can you please, honey, just give me, honey, please, can I finish, please? Just give me this. I need, it's personal between me and the fish now. You must know. No, see, Jason, that's in that scenario, that makes the guy a liar. But in my situation, I'm out here fishing, man. I'm out here trying to catch a fish. I'm out here trying to catch a fish, and she just believes there's something going on. All right, we don't have to wait for the boat to turn around. We can just go straight on out to it. But what are all these $1 bills? Look, I know what it looks like, but hear me out. Look, I had to go to the bait shop because there's a specific kind of bait that you have to use to catch the grouper, and the trader only had $1 bills to give in change, and I know this is insane. I know I'm not going to convince you here. Let's do a little zigzaggy out here. Just from the edge of the wind to the other edge of the wind. Ooh, you smell terrible. Yeah, you know, well, when you go, I also got some swamp bait. I don't know if I'll need it. It's hard to catch the fish in the swamp. I don't know if I'll ever be able to use it correctly or need it, but I wanted to have it just in case. Yeah. Now you put that nasty thing away. I ain't gonna touch it. I don't know where it's been. You remind me of a grouper I know. Motor cries and Motor will call out to the serpents. That's how they do it. That's the noise that the serpents make. I don't know why. I'm thinking that there may be something around and about over here. Alright. We'll do a little circular. Do a burnout in the middle of the ocean. This serpent spawn is not near as reliable as the other serpent spawn. Where did you get those crabs? Honey, I can explain. She told me she loved me. See, you thought I was going to go the other way with that. That's called a misdirect. Okay, there he is. Oh no, it's not. It's a rock. Fooled me. Fooled me once. Shame on me. Oh, dude. Have you heard my set? That's what I was talking about in the podcast the other day. And Cozy Cow was talking about, oh, if Ron White's in the movie, I can imagine the rating. And I'm like, if you think Ron White is... Dude, Ron White's set sounds like the Pope compared to a lot of the things that me and other comedians have said in this place. I know I don't feel rested anymore. I'm restless. I got the RFS. The restless fisherman syndrome. Yeah, this is not near as reliable of a serpent spawn as the other. Or at least I don't know exactly where this one spawns in relation to the ping quite yet. Once I figure that out. And plus this is like wide open out here, so it could be anything. Alright. We're gonna go get us a rest buff and then we're gonna Anne Hathaway. I mean, don't get me wrong, Penelope Cruz is beautiful, but I remember her from Blow. And don't get me wrong, I mean, stunningly gorgeous. But I gotta go with Anne Hathaway. She just... You gotta think of these things, man. I was raised with a certain set of morals and upbringing and such. And I believe I would be... I believe that I would be more compatible with her than a Penelope Cruz. Good Lord, that one rip of that pen kind of sent me on a trajectory, you hear? No, they didn't. God, Chris Farley was so great. They've been showing that commercial of him with the coffee. Sir, would you believe me if I told you that you are not drinking regular coffee, but you're drinking Colombian decaf coffee crystals? You son of a bitch. I have a bit that I've been doing that you guys will hear if you watch the newest episode of the Wet podcast, because they do a thing called God, I forget the segment, but it's something like bit something where they run new bits. I did one where I talk about Brokeback Mountain. Because that's one of the few times where I got to see Anne Hathaway in her godly attire. And in the immortal words of Charlie Daniels Band, boy, let me tell you what. Yeah, same with, I would still choose Anne Hathaway. She seems more, okay, there's my guy right there. Come on. Whoa, got him. He's running me out quick, dude. See, now it's personal. You see what I mean? He let me hook him the first time here. Salma Hayek is hot. But Anne Hathaway is more on my speed. I couldn't handle Salma Hayek. I'm man enough to admit it. I couldn't handle Salma Hayek. I couldn't handle Penelope Cruz. I could handle Anne Hathaway. Oh, we'd be compatible in many ways. Come on in now. Come on in. Come on, grouper man. Oh, there's another one right there. Grouper guy, right here. You close? Yep, got you. Come on. Yes! Oh, this is what it feels like. God, that was the most exciting thing that's happened in my life since I threw all that chicken in the trash today. You ever had to throw a bunch of chicken in the trash? All right, I knew I was going to grab him. Come on. Turn around. I was ready for you this time. I got me a grouper, though. Oh, I thought I was dragging them back in. No, maybe. Come on now. You're right there. Come on now. Come on now. There it is. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to grab more stamina potion. You know what? I got one grouper. It's not worth it to try to catch that big fish without it. I need to do that. I need to handle those locks first. A little raft would be the best option. I'm gonna refill my goblet in a second. Thank you guys for being here. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel. Yeah, I'm gonna do a raft, and then I'm gonna yeah, just drop it right on top of them. Now, you know what? While I'm here, I knew there was something I was remissing. Just one? Okay, we gotta do more of that. Honey cloudberries. Oh my God. What's up, Steven? I accidentally just drank a... Ugh. I drank a potion I did not need to drink yet. Oh shit. Okay. So we'll just come back and get that. Doing good, Steven. Hope you're doing well, brother. I'm going to hit the head and grab some more Sprite Zero in my goblet. I'll be right back, guys. Good to have you here. Please like the video and subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. Okay. I got distracted by a slice of pizza while I was in there. What's up, Trick? Guys, do indeed like and subscribe to the channel. Like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. Yeah, I got distracted. This slice of pizza wanted to ask me something. And you guys know me. I'm here to help. pop. Chicken tenders are good. Bam-a-lam. Called that group. Bam-a-lam, that group on my line. Bam-a-lam, I'm gonna eat them mine. Bam-a-lam, I'm gonna put it in the oven. Bam-a-lam, and it's gonna be eat oven. Bam-a-lam, oh, that group. Mm-hmm. Also, a big shout out to my good friends, Miles and Fuzzy, for getting on the panel of Kill Tony tonight. How cool is that, man? Like my friends that I came up with doing the panel of Kill Tony, bro. Ooh, my favorite chicken tenders. Man. It's hard. Damn, bro. Dude, real talk. In South Carolina, it's Carl's Jr. in a lot of places, but in South Carolina, we have Hardee's. Hardee's chicken tenders were incredible, but it's been so long since I've had them. And I've had so many more chicken tenders from places like Cane's recently. So it's hard for me to pick something other than Cane's. Happy Chicks has great chicken tenders. The place right below Sunset, where I work. Hardee's tenders are on another level, dude. If you know, you know. I mean, but in Austin, I know it's hack to say, but I mean, Cane's is good. Dude, Miles, he really is. And I told him a long time ago, like, a lot of people will hear me say this and think I'm saying, oh, well, his friends aren't funny. But it's a true compliment because Miles' group of friends is one of the funniest groups of comics in the scene. Like, the crew that he came up with, like the Good Evening News guys, if any of y'all used to watch that, like all those guys were like Miles' roommates. Mikey Biggs and Jack and Grant Wheeler. All those guys together are very funny. They remind me of like a Broken Lizard type crew. They would be very funny in a movie setting. But I told Miles once, I was like, dude, you're the funniest out of your group of friends. And a lot of people would hear that and be like, oh, well, you're kind of shitting on the rest of his friends. And I'm not. I'm just, his friends are very funny, which is a testament to how funny he is. I've said the same thing to Dylan Sullivan. Dylan Sullivan is another comic who is just a member of an incredible class of comedians. Like, and by class I mean like the class he came up with. And dude, he is the funniest out of his crew. And his crew includes some of the funniest comedians that I've ever had the pleasure of watching. Comedians that have been on Rogan. But yeah, there's just certain comics out here that we get to see come up that are unexpectedly good. See, Canes, all right, so here's the deal with Canes. Canes it's not overwhelming it's underwhelming for sure. It's not impressive. Like for sure. What Canes is a place that is going to be open. It is much like Whataburger in the sense that it is open very, very late. Not 24 hours a day, but it's open late. Caught grouper and barley? Yo, I caught some barley? What? Not only that, it was a second quality grouper. But what I like about Cane's is the fact that there's only one option. There's only one thing you can get from Cane's. There's no it really cuts down on the decision making you have to do, which I'm a big fan of that. I'm a big fan of it cutting down on the amount of decisions I have to make. When I get there, only decision I need to make is whether I want 4 chicken tenders or 5. And because I have trouble with decisions, I get both. But that's just between me and God. Come on. You're right there. Pop it one time. Pop it, grouper. Sun's going down. You got to hurry up. Come on there. You coming on back in now. Just pop time there. One more. I'll get your ass this time. Come on, one more. We need to. Yes, that is one thing that you get from Cane's is that everything there is fried and in the same grease. So their chicken tenders taste like their fries, and I don't hate it. I'm not upset about that. Because their chicken tenders are good, and if you get good fries, the fries are good too. But sometimes their fries, they're the crinkle cut, and the crinkle cut is not something that can be undercooked. But sometimes the crinkle cut is undercooked. And when that is the case, not good. Yeah, I get that too, where you just like, you feel vehemently gross because like you've literally just eaten a ton of grease. Oh, that grouper, give me 3 pieces of fish. 3 pieces of raw fish off that grouper. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, and I got one more. But yeah, that's the thing, is you're not going to Cane's for the salad. And I don't know what it is. I'm not crazy about vinegar. I can dig cane sauce. But I will say that the first iteration of cane sauce I had was Zaxby's sauce. You guys remember Zaxby's? Zaxby's, in my opinion, was greater than Cane's, as I remember. But then again, Zaxby's isn't today what it once was, for sure. It's not, Zaxby's compared to what it was is bad now. Because it used to have things like, it used to have things like the potato chips, where they would make their own like potato chips, but instead of a potato chip, you know those old things at the fair they usually have, where they'll put a whole potato on and they'll spin it and it'll make a big long spiral potato, and they fry those things up and it turns into like this big connected potato thing. Yes, I want a crispy. That's the thing. I do not want a soggy tater. I am not a soggy tater fella. I want a crispy tater. Yeah, and I mean, I'm not saying that Cane's is good. I'm saying that it is acceptable and it's open generally. But I don't hear people going around saying that Cane's is like astronomically good. I want to show you this. Let me pull this up. Tater chips, they were called. So it's not exactly the script, it's not exactly the spirally kind like that, but they're like this. Like these, this is what I remember from there. These right here. God, they were so good, but it's the same consistency as those spiral chips that these are the old ones. See petition, bring back Zaxby's tater chips. These are how they used to be. Apparently they do this now. Apparently this is the thing. But no, they used to be like that. And those are incredible. Hit these up with a little ranch like that right there, that little ranch action. Dude, they were so good, bro. But it's the same. Those potatoes are the same consistency as the spiral cut fair fries that you would get. I mean, I'm sure. Here's the thing. I'm sure it will go off. Just on the grounds of it being open until 4 a.m. every night. Like, it'll go off just by that metric alone. Just being available late night. Oh, hell yeah, Alien. They're so good, man. Mandolin sliced, like a thin slice. Crisp. You love to see it. You truly love to see it. Oh, after a sleep. Now let me check on my my thing. Still doing. Going to the plains now, I'm gonna catch myself some grouper. Going to the plains now, I'm gonna catch myself some grouper. Going to the plains now, I'm gonna catch myself some grouper. I'm going to the plains, I'm gonna catch myself some grouper. Grouper comes. Oh, hey, jerk. What you laughing at, bitch? What's so funny? Yeah, dude, those are old. That's like a really nice place that still serves like an inexpensive menu item, like a burger and chips or a fish and chip or something like that. Makes those types of chips, and it is truly unmatched. Hello, grouper. I found me a grouper. So check me tomorrow. We'll see if I'm kidding. Bay still a borrow. Meow 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 meow. South Carolina, which is not the peach state that Georgia is, still, in my opinion, has the best peaches. And those peaches come from a farm like one county over from where I grew up called McLeod Farm. Got his ass. That's a 2-grouper too. McLeod Farms in McBee, South Carolina. Looks like McBee, but it's called McBee. McBee peaches. Moving to the country. Yeah. He walked alone. His mind was blank. Knew that was an easy one to get. He wasn't burning through my stamina that hard. That bad, that fast. I walked alone. My mind was blank. Fish, fish, fish. A grouper is a feast. Bait and fire to cook him and I'll eat. She's a lump. Everyone agrees, total disaster. She's in my head. She's a lump. Totally lump. Everyone agrees. Absolute disaster. All of them. The smartest, an IQ of 160, some would say. They said, Trump, why did you put this weapon together so quickly? I said, because you told me to, drill sergeant. Dude, how has no one ever done that before? That's so good. How has that not been done yet? Oh my God, I gotta write that down. That is so good. Oh my goodness. My mother says we got all these paddles from China. Oh my God. Everyone says don't run. I said I'm gonna run, and I ran. Speaking of Iran, oh dude, this is on stage that could be wild, dude. That could really do well on stage. Oh, I'm excited about that. I could tie it into the Harry Potter bit about doing the I could tie it into my Harry Potter bit. I mean, I'm probably going to try it on Thursday. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know if I'm going to do that on Secret Show yet. Secret Show is kind of like I do stuff that I kind of think for sure are going to work just because I don't want to I don't want to be bombing up there. I don't want to be bombing up there. But dude, that's so funny, man. How has that not been done yet? Somebody doing a Trump Gump thing. Shrimp gumbo, shrimp creole, shrimp stew, shrimp salad. All of them absolutely incredible. Delicious. It's so much shrimp. I walked in there. I said, wow, it's so much shrimp. I don't know. I'm going to see how it goes, but it'd be so funny to like bring that out of the Harry Potter thing. And I'm like, dude, we're recasting Harry Potter. I mean, I want to see other popular film franchises fully recast. Like, what if we do a, yeah, what if instead of Forrest Gump, that's how it'll go. What if instead of Forrest Gump, it was Forrest Trump? You wouldn't believe it if I told you, but ever since that day, I was running. We know, dude. We know. And you wouldn't believe it if I told you, but I could run like the wind blows. Everyone, excuse me, everyone says, wow, what incredible running you've done. I say, of course, I know. I was there. Oh man, that would be so funny. I looked at him, I said, he had no legs. I said, wow. I walked in here, I said, where are his legs? You know, but here's the thing. So there's a way you have to do this. Or there's a way I have to do this to follow my rules of jokes and how I do bits. I'm not going to make it about any real political thing ever. Like, it won't be about any actual political event that happened. Like, I wouldn't bring up any of those things just because in an audience's mind, in that moment, they can just laugh. The second you introduce something that could potentially make them like think about something other than them having a good time and laughing, you know? If you introduce any sort of thing to them that could make them think about actual real world shit, in that sort of situation, with him, because it's such a sensitive subject for people, the way to do that is to keep it absolutely as silly as possible and just pretending that he's actually in the movie and only doing quotes from the movie. Oh my God, that would crush. So we've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 7, 6. Yeah, I'm sorry I had a fight in the middle of your Black Panther party. See, that things like that will crush because it's from the movie. Oh my God, dude. I'm excited about that bit. Holy shit, that's good. I used to do the Trump voice a lot, but I stopped doing it because Marcus started doing it. And I don't want to step on Marcus's ability to do that on stage. But oh my God. But see, that's what I'm saying, Jason. I'm not going to switch I'm not going to make them think of anything real. Like, it'll still be Jenny. Unless they feel rowdy, and then I might be like, we called the boats the Jenny. We certainly weren't going to call them the Hillary. But then that's kind of like, that sort of, I don't want them to think of the character in my joke in any way other than a silly. I don't want to put I don't want it to be any seriousness at all. Like, zero serious. %0 serious, 100% silly. Because that could be so funny. That could be so funny without making it about the thing. It's like, think of all of the jokes that could be made where someone could be like, oh, well, that's easy. That's right there. Of course, you're going to talk about this thing, this thing, this thing, and this thing, because those are the biggest hot topics that you talk about around this subject with this person. But if you avoid those topics altogether and figure out a different way to say it, a way where people don't have any room to get upset, they just laugh because it's funny. That's where I want that joke to exist. Even though it is funny, and if I'm feeling rowdy one night and the crowd seems like they're in on it, you never know, dude. You never know. I could get to it. Oh no, dude! I know in front of the right people, it would crush. For sure, it would murder in front of the right audience. But yeah, just the things that are right there, I want to avoid. Not for any reason in particular, other than the fact that I look and sound like I would be tremendously pro, even though I'm like very much centered. Yeah. They said some said it couldn't be done. Says one day I just started running. My great grandfather used to put on bed sheets. See, I think you could you could get close to it with like stuff from the movie. There's room for that to be very, very funny. Yeah, that's right. I'm not a smart man, but I know what love is. I don't see any troll fish out there. That's all pike. None of them want this bait. I wish you could just jump in and grab them like that. Oh, duh, because I'm in the meadows. Of course, that's why it's not working. Okay, the second floor. The first floor portals are all meadows except for the Elder. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Perfect. Thanks for being here, guys. Please do me a favor and like this video and also subscribe to this channel. It would mean so much if you would. Dang, not even close to no fishies out here. There's some pike over there. They said, "Have you found Jesus yet?" I said, "I didn't know I was supposed to be looking for him." Wow. So then I went to the White House again and met the president again. That could go so far. It's so silly. I bet now I could go to sleep. But I want to see if I can get another serpent trophy. I need to drop off some junk. Dude, Valheim storms are kind of stellar. Yep. I must have drank 14 or 15 Dr. Peppers. First of all, I wasn't hungry but thirsty. I'd already gone to McDonald's. They told me it was $1 million wound, but the government must keep that money because I never saw a dime. Once again, guys, if you haven't watched the wet podcast that I did today, you guys should. I didn't do it today. They released it today. It came out today. It was a good episode. He sure liked to say the F word, and not the one that I use a lot. A different F word. Very different. This is actually a good spot here. They said it was $1 million wound. I said, wow, small loan amount. Yo, he's trying to jump in the boat. I think I'll let him. Oh yeah, dude. I was like, are we really gonna put this on YouTube? And sure enough, we did. I tell you, we all learn a lot more about Phil than we wanted to. Hey, you gotta quit floating so far away, dude. The best part of the hospital was the ice cream. Every day I brought myself and Lieutenant Dan, very good guy. Oh, damn. Boy, I tell you, in the plains we go fishing. In the Black Forest we go catching. Hell yeah, dude. Do it. Oh, that's a grouper boy. Hell yeah, alien. Y'all drop some comments on it too. Do me a favor if you will. Drop some comments on that podcast. Those are my homies. I mean, obviously I'm happy I was on the podcast, but I want the guy's YouTube channel to do good. Okay, it's not a grouper. It's one of those deep sea fishes. Yo. Make sure there ain't no another one. Nothing like a good shore fish. Or one that jumps in the boat. I think I'm gonna have to take that serpent trophy off my wall and make some bait to catch these guys with. I was using the wrong bait. Got to switch back after I realized that wasn't a grouper. Come on now. Oh, snap. That's right. You know what's ironic? I didn't use cornstarch today because I just got straight out of the shower and had to go and grab my pizza items. What's up, Nesbitt, by the way? Thank you for being a member. And guys, if you're not a member, I release a metric shitload of members content all the time that you guys would have access to if you became a member. Not necessarily, not necessary, certainly appreciated. I released another hamburger helper video today. Hell yeah, Steve dropping the link. Sub to Nesbitt for sure, guys. We raided out to Trick last night, and I had Trick going on my mobile phone monitor here, and I popped in the Nesbitt's chat for a little while. There you go, right there, buddy. Just turn right on around and grab this. Grab this bait. You know you want it. And yes, please do like the video, subscribe to the channel. We're gonna catch another fish right now. And there we go, we got them. 6 troll fish now. See, in like one day of fishing in the Black Forest, we can come back with a boatload of fish, and Anne Hathaway is not gonna be wondering, you know, what we were doing out here when we go fishing. That was a big one, I could tell. When we go fishing in the plains, she's like, well, you always going fishing, ain't never coming home with no fish. Which I'm like, honey, you gotta understand, I wasn't in the Black Forest this time. I was in the plains, and it's tough to catch fish in the plains. It's not as easy as it is in the. It's not as easy as it is in the Black Forest. In the Black Forest, I can just, you know, cast and reel, and it's insane the amount of fish I can catch in a sitting. But in the plains, honey, it just doesn't work like that. And I know you don't understand because, you know, you're sitting here home all day, you know, watching your shows and, you know, coming up with ways to make my life miserable when I get home. But look, fishing just works. Fishing just works in the Black Forest. Not so much in the plains. Whew. Hell yeah, Nesbitt. Oh, I just can't resist myself. Oof. There's another troll fish out there. Yeah, dude, I got some new stuff that I'm going to start working on. Dude, I'm going to start integrating the old stuff into a more refining role. Because there's a few bits that I've got that I know will work every time. Like, I've got a couple of good closers. So I need to just choose my strongest closer. And move that into move that into like a we'll get there eventually pile. Yeah, it was fun. I liked how that last show went, but like I said, I worked on a lot of new stuff that I hadn't really been messing with a lot. Okay, we barely got through that unscathed. But some of that stuff that I said in that show will get funnier the more I work with it. But I came up with some stuff in here tonight that I'm actually excited to dig into. Nesbitt, there ain't no way in this world that I wouldn't immediately know it was you after the first word. There ain't no way you could hide your voice. Ain't no way, bud. Hecklers will be alienated. That's what it says on the wall at the mothership. Oh, this is going to end badly right here. I just need to get it to where I can push better. Actually, I just need to go ahead and swing the tail around. That is one thing that I've noticed that happens for a lot of folks that consume comedy on online is a lot of folks will see a comedian responding to a heckler. So it gives a lot of folks, like casual comedy fans, the mindset of like, okay, so this is how a comedy show goes. Like, you know, you have your hecklers in the audience and the heckler says something and the comedian says something funny in response. But the truth is the reason that you see a lot of videos like that online is because that is content that a comedian can publish without burning any of their material, which I'm not doing. I'm just posting all of my, like, if I have a funny set or a fun set or a rough one, I don't care. I'm posting it. But yeah, I'm not gonna oh, is that one right there? No. I'm not gonna be recording a special anytime soon. But I'm not gonna wait for the wind when I have this. We're on serpent hunting time. We gotta get our mark and get out. Oh, dude, in America, we have a lot of that trouble where there's not as much respect for the art as there is a oh, I'm gonna make this about me. There's our guy. And that's usually what it is folks that want to make it about them. They can't stand the attention in the room being on anybody but them, even if it's the comedian on stage. Oh my God. Oh, and I got the trophy. Oh no! I didn't hit the button in time. Oh, lost the trophy. Shit, I didn't have room for it. That's why. Oh, damn. God, that sucks. Yeah, well, but even someone who's had too much to drink, it comes from the same place of, I'm gonna make this about me. Damn, I lost that trophy and it's gone now. It's at the bottom of the ocean. It doesn't matter now. It's too late to even worry about stashing anything down there. Would have been a good idea earlier. But after the fact, you know, what can you do? You know, I know what I can do. I've got 2 serpent trophies on the walls of my house. I can take one of them down and use that. Oh man, but serpent trophies don't spawn that much, and that was one. Yeah, like the Freebird thing. Somebody always wants to say Freebird. They just want to be funny. They want to do something that makes them feel like they're part of the show now. But generally that comes from a place inside of them that makes them believe that they're the most important person in every room. And it's like it comes from a place of selfishness. Not to say that comedians aren't also selfish, but comedians and entertainers go into that line of work knowing that this is what I want to do, and I don't want to wait, it only give 6. Oh no, a piece is stuck up there. That's the worst place for a piece to be stuck. Okay, so no, I guess it was 7. All right, Nesbitt, good to see you, buddy. Thanks for being here as always, brother. But yeah, that thing that like a heckler does is they say with their actions, I don't care what you're doing up there. I am going to interject in any way that I want. I'm going to make this about me. And I know this because I've been doing this for so long. I've been doing the door for so long that I know when I put a wristband on somebody, and you can ask any of my coworkers, there may be a couple of them lurking in chat who can confirm this, but I'll send in my group chat at work, hey, watch out for this person. They're going to be a problem. I just had the craziest deja vu. But I'd be like, hey, look out, keep an eye on this person. They will be an issue. They're going to be chatty. You're going to have to kick them out. You might have even seen it if you watched the secret show that I premiered a couple weeks ago. There was a guy in the audience that just came out of the gate, and when I was like, is there anything you guys want to hear? And I mean, the way that it wasn't that he asked for something, it was the way that he asked for Leonard Skinner. I immediately said, bro, you're doing too much too early. And the rest of the audience kind of like laughed it off, but I was being very honest. That guy was doing way too much, way too early. Like, he was going to be a problem. And, I mean, don't get me wrong, everybody was having good fun. Everybody had a good set that night. And he ended up, but he did end up, like, kind of like trying to have a conversation with every comedian. But, like, and some people are just, they're having a good time. And they're rowdy, but it's the best kind of rowdy. So you kind of let them get away with it because the show is going so well, and to kind of call it out sort of harshes on the good time everybody else is getting to have. But that one guy was just being like immediately very loud, and I could just hear in his demeanor that he's a bad heckler. But I can tell when someone's going to be a problem by how animated they are in the line when they get their wristbands. I can just tell. I know. Oh, but I can't stand it. The thing, and I also, I make sure to specify during my secret show set, usually, Guys, I am a different thing up here right now. I invite you to interact with me while I'm up here. Like, I enjoy that, and I'm asking for that. Don't do that with the comedians. Don't do that with the comics when they get up here. Let them do their thing. And I try to make it lighthearted in how I say it, but I mean it in a serious way. Like, these guys are trying to make you laugh. They're trying to give you a good show. They left the place that they're from to come here and chase this dream that they have. Like, let them do it. Don't try to make it about you. Or you have the other thing to where the comedian says something that somebody in the crowd disagrees with. So then the person in the audience has to let everybody else in the crowd know that they don't agree with what's being said on a stand-up comedy stage. Not in a court of law with your hand on the Bible, but in a stage in which stand-up comedy is to be performed. They're acting like you're saying these horrible things in their grandmother's church, which I personally find to be hilarious when that situation occurs. It's so funny. Dude, Lucas McCrary was on stage one time at Vulcan, a long time ago. And Lucas used to do this bit where he would I don't remember the context of the bit, but it was him singing Amazing Grace at one point in it. And this lady started heckling, saying, "You don't say that. You don't do that. That was the last sound my father wanted to hear before he died." Like, what it was she came to a comedy show too soon after something serious had happened in her life. And look, like, there ain't nothing wrong with that. There ain't nothing wrong with coming to a comedy show after something real happens in your life. But if you come to a comedy show, you have to expect some heinous things are gonna be said. Like, this ain't Captain Kangaroo. This is a stand-up comedy show. And it's getting raunchier every day. Like, you think some of the stuff you hear on stage or on like Netflix specials and stuff are raunchy? You should go listen to a random open mic at a random comedy club where young comics or beginner comics are stuck in this mindset that instead of finding the nugget of funny in something, the point of comedy is instead to rile up emotions and piss people off. There's a comedian who's been on Kill Tony. I'm not going to name him. He's been on Kill Tony a couple times and done not great when he's gotten on, but still figured out a way to make good on it and make content, ended up having a decently successful YouTube channel, but is just an absolute hater. Just hates on everybody, hates on everything. Has to, like, won't get an apartment because he thinks the only way to do it is to live in your car, you know, like the sort of mindset that a lot of people get stuck in, and I call it the open micer mindset. And it's not like to say that people who still do open mics, these people could do headliner sets. These people could do like actual shows, but they would still have that mindset to where they think that, oh, what they're supposed to do is make some kind of grand statement, like focusing on the wrong parts of what Bill Hicks was. And I'm historically not much of a Bill Hicks guy. Like I take him or leave him. But there are certain people who believe him to be like the greatest comedian of all time, and I mean, sure, I hear it, and I can accept that people believe that and feel that way. I don't. To me, I didn't see enough of his material, I guess, or I didn't get past all of the preachy stuff that he did to get to witness the silly part of him that I also hear exists, but I don't know anything about. But there's too many of those out there, if you ask me, that just think, oh, so this is what they do, this is how they do it. They just say the politically charged thing that everybody else is afraid to say. And it's like, okay, well, that's one way to do it, but I mean, you also could just try to be funny and not make some grand statement about a thing that no one's really asking you to make a big statement about. But that's just my thoughts on that. A lot of people get stuck in that open mic thing. If you want to hear some truly heinous things be said, go to a random open mic where these kids don't know that they don't know the rule that if you say something terrible and no one laughs, well, then you're just a racist or you're just a sexist, or that's the rule as far as my thought process goes. Nobody laughs, it's just racist, or if nobody laughs, it's just mean. Like, you can't roast somebody on the sidewalk because they're not in on it. To them, you're just being mean. It's a thing. And I kind of had to learn that through my family group chat. I have 3 baby sisters who are all huge Taylor Swift fans, and they bring up a Taylor Swift thing, and I say a Taylor Swift joke in the group chat, and all of a sudden everybody is very pissed off at me. And I had to realize, like, hey, they know you're a comedian, but they're not in on the thing that you do. They're not sitting in the audience of your comedy show. They're in a family group chat trying to talk about something that means a lot to them. So when my sister brings up, how much they love Taylor Swift, or how incredible this new album is, or whatever, and I respond by saying something along the lines of, oh, it's easier to be a Taylor Swift fan than to develop a personality, they're looking at this as I'm being mean to them because I'm attacking something that they care about, which on stage that works because the crowd's in on it. But in a group chat setting, they're not in on it. So yeah, that's the thing. They have to be in on it or it doesn't work. You can't automatically turn it to 11 with somebody that doesn't know that this is the way things go around here, you know? Like the workplace thing is a good, that's a good example. Like the old guys might have a good time busting each other's balls and they know to expect it, but the new guy could just be like, yo, you guys are assholes. What's up with this? Let me go grab another glass of Sprite Zero. That's what we're doing. The old Sprite Zero. It's called Twist. It's called HEB brand Twist. I'm also going to eat a slice of pizza too. I'll be right back. Yeah, dude. The Zero's not bad. I will say this. I went too hard into the pizza a little too earlier. And I burnt the fire out of the top of my mouth. And it has this, you know how when you burn the roof of your mouth, you have that little ripple? And it hurts. That's happening to me right now. Oh, wait, wrong one. Oh, you know what? Now that I'm actually here, I bet that I have some of these. Yes. I am too. I am too, but when your tongue is burning and it's trying to save itself, it forces all of the nonsense into the roof of your mouth. Which then makes that burn. And plus, because you get seven toppings, I went double pepperoni, double cheese, double sauce. And boy, the double sauce makes it hot. Yeah, having anything in your mouth burnt sucks, but I think the roof of your mouth right behind the teeth is the worst spot. Like, I mean, the roof of the mouth sucks, period. But when it's like right behind the teeth, that's the worst spot. Because it'll swell up a little bit and you won't be able to stop messing with it. Just like the ripple in the roof of the mouth is right now. I can't stop messing with it. Yeah, dude, that sucks the most. Yeah, there's finally a fishy. But it's not a grouper. Nope. Just a regular old ocean fish. Wait, I can shoot the fish? Yeah, I don't think that works. Oh, what do you mean one arrow? Same rules apply. As I turn around, there's a grouper. Ah. Kind of feel like that's just a guaranteed way to stop, though, is to go full on in the direction the wind is not blowing in. That's a surefire way to get it to stop, right? Oh, I'm 46 seconds away from being able to. Like, I didn't do that on purpose. I think I realized that a second ago. Because I was like, dude, I'm not moving at all anywhere. And I looked down and I had full sails ahead and where there was no wind. Damn it. No, not really. There was a time when I mean, well, I guess that's not entirely true. I used to go sit out on Jack's Island and Lake Paul Wallace in Bennettsville, and we'd catch catfish all night long. And my buddy Shad, whose name was Shad Rowe, his actual name, kind of funny, would skin and clean the catfish. And I had a bunch of breader, and I'd bread the catfish with House Autry medium hot breader. And I had a cooker and a bunch of peanut oil that I'd keep on the back of my truck, a big pot. And dude, we would just be out there, we'd catch catfish and make catfish nuggets. Just catch catfish, and I'd bread them all up, make them into catfish nuggets. They were so good, man. But that was only for a short time in my life. Like, I didn't, but that was only for, you know, several months. And then there was a time where I was going to the pier. I lived down the road from the Garden City Pier in Garden City Beach, which is a beach pier. And there was a time when I spent a lot of time fishing off the pier. But like I said, that was only for a couple of months, and it wasn't when I was growing up. Like, I didn't really, you know, grow up, go fishing in the pond. Now my granddad's people in Alabama grew up off of Sportsman Lake in Odenville, Alabama. They all had lake houses, and they like, their backyard always led right up to the lake. And my cousin Troy lived next to my Aunt Mildred, Aunt Mill. And Aunt Mill had a Aunt Mill, and between Aunt Mill and Troy's house there was a little catawba tree. And catawba tree has these big leaves that the catawba worms hook to. Oh, damn it. I'm always too late on that. Yeah, they have these big leaves. And the catawba worms, they look like big caterpillars, but they're catawba worms. And they're some of the best bait. Oh, why don't you just jump up on the raft? That'd be easier, wouldn't it? Yeah, let's go ahead and get on back. It's about to be dark. Maybe it'd be better to park the thing over here this time. But yeah, when I stayed in Alabama, I used to go fishing a lot. Well, I guess I should backtrack that. I don't recall spending a lot of time fishing, but now that I'm talking about it, I do remember my Uncle Clayton, when I would stay with him and my Aunt Gladys. They would always, like, it would, you know, I could do whatever I wanted to do when I stayed with them. They wouldn't, like, it wasn't, my people weren't the kind of people that would, like, entertain you all day long, you know? Like, you had to figure out, you had to, you know, entertain yourself, basically. So, they were like, yeah, whenever you wake up, you can do whatever you want to do. If you want to go down to the pond, dig you up some worms, and go fishing. Here's all the my Uncle Clayton showed me all of his fishing stuff out in the under his carport. And yeah, use this as much as you want. So I did 8 raw fish from that. Damn, cousin. But I remember we'd catch catfish with them stink baits. It would just be, it looked like a jar of peanut butter, but it was like stink bait specifically for catfish. And you could get these lures that look like little spiral noodles that you would just shove down in the thing with a stick. And like get that stink bait into the rings. And dude, I'm telling you, them catfish would eat that shit up. Used to get that from BK's, the grocery store around the corner from where I grew up. Yeah, right. I'm gonna go out one more time. And try to get me that damn serpent trophy. Which I know it's not gonna yield one now. We used to get, they would also sell minnows at the BK, live minnows. There was this fella, he had a bad lisp. And he said, I have to keep a lock on this thing now because people come out here stealing minnows. Who'd steal minnows? And me and Shad used to laugh so hard at that poor guy. But in our defense, that was some of the funniest shit either of us had ever heard. Who's stealing minnows? Oh, we don't know, bud. We ain't stealing minnows. We want to get some. Yeah, that you can't do that, Jason. That's why you use the stick to push it down in the bait and then pull it out with the line. But dude, there was an old man used to go to church with us, and we were doing this thing at the church one day, like this youth group thing where they had, it was in the summertime, it was a bunch of like water gun fight, water balloon war. And I remember he was going out in the yard, the churchyard, picking up little pieces of balloon that were broke. And I remember thinking, like, what is this guy doing? But then I realized that he was cleaning up. And then I was like, oh, you cleaning up? He's like, no. He said, these little balloons are the best bait that I've ever used. He said, I'll take these out to the lake and or to the river, and I'll catch all day long. All right, one more shot. And it did not yield a thing. But at least we got a serpent. We got us a little bit of meat. But yeah, dude, he said that it works better than any store-bought it's better than any store-bought like rubber reel you could get. I didn't get it quick enough. Jumped in and out of my boat. I was about to say, honestly, these fish are jumping right now. Let's just stay here and fish. Yeah, he said it was something to do with the... He said, yeah, they're bright colored. He said, and this is hard for... it's hard for them to get it off of the hook, basically. So it'll stay on the hook better. Dude, I could go for some marshmallows right now. That's one of my guilty pleasures, is just a regular marshmallow. I love it. That'd be my little sweet treat sometimes. I get just a bag of marshmallows. Oh, the sun came up. Well, nothing we can do about that. Well, let's still cook our serpent meat. Welcome back, alien. Welcome back. No, but seriously, I came back for you, Toad. Hey! Can't do it with the volume in here like it deserves. Oh, yeah, I forget they do that. They split it into a members only episode, too. Yeah, I need to watch that. Mm-hmm. That's a crazy story I tell in that members only episode. In fact, we have just passed the 5 hour and 15-minute mark. And it's about to be 4 a.m. And I've been keeping an eye on the analytics for this stream. And we have just passed a little threshold that I like to surpass before I call it a night. And we made good on the promise of this episode to where this was truly calm, cozy fishing in Valheim. Oh, damn, it hit me. I accidentally bumped into my pufferfish. That's actually smart how they do it. Like, they do the first part of the episode, and then they give a teaser to the members only episode, so it gives incentive to watch it. It's actually really smart. All right, now we got some heavy fishing bait. And we'll leave that in there. We'll go deep sea fishing at the beginning of the next one. But yeah, I think this is a safe place to call it. I got a couple of movies I want to catch up on. So I'm going to load them on a zip drive and throw them on the big screen out there and put in a little recliner time. Got another day off tomorrow, and I'm back at it on Wednesday. You know what, though? Just now that we've got this bait, let me at least run out here and put it to work. Just one time. I've not. But then I am definitely going to treat myself in a second. Coral cod. Not quick enough. Coral cod and onion seeds. Yo, that's pretty nice. We get one more and we're going to end it. There we go. She said his name was Forrest Trump. She named him after his daddy. I said, wow, he's got a daddy named Forrest too. She said, you're his daddy, Forrest. I said, is he okay? If you think about it from the perspective of the actual story, Forrest was in love with Jenny, not knowing any better, and then Forrest became like a gazillionaire, and Jenny basically got him to knock her up. After she had already gone out and like squeezed all of the good out of her youth. Truly sad. Very sad. Everyone saw and said, wow, how sad. Yep. All right. Onion seeds. Where do I have onion seeds hidden? Just making sure I don't have any more out here. I'm transferring all the seeds. Dude, that's... What if she did do that? What if that means that they all just had AIDS? Some would say the best. All right. Oh, yeah, she did. I'm sorry to ruin your New Year's Eve party, but she had full-blown AIDS. Yeah, I should. I haven't made any yet. 6 and 2. Let's just make one. Oh my God, so much space. Oh my God. So much space. Alright, we're gonna let that be it for this one. If it'll let me, I'm going to, and it will. She used to come and stay with me all the time. She said she was always scared. I think it was her grandma's dog. He was a mean dog. Very mean. Lot of bark. Some bite. There we go. We did it. We did the whole thing. Was all cozy and fishing. That was the whole thing. Oh, we did. We had a good run. Ugh. Got well up in the 800s for a bit on that one. So that was enjoyable. Yeah, dude. Thank you. Excellent stream. Do you guys want to watch Stu play Burgling Gnomes? Or do you guys want to watch Makai play Black Flag? Yeah, dude. It wasn't bad. We were at 29.49 when we started. 5 subs up. All right. We're going to do that. He's streaming with Tifa. Guys, like the video, subscribe to the channel. We're not going to dilly-dally on this one. Thank y'all so much for being here. Please do me a favor and like the video. If you haven't yet, please subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. We got up to 38 likes in this stream, which is pretty strong. We're going to go ahead and end the poll. And most people Holy smokes, most people just woke up in here. How about that? 33% on the notification, homepage Discord, 18% on the up next, and boy, that stork sang of this place to 13% of them. Thank you guys so much for being here. I apologize for blasting this music right now. Hopefully it's not too aggressive. Pretty sure that my voice is much louder than this music is. Like this video, subscribe to this channel, do the same for Stu when you get over there, okay? I'm gonna be lurking, so if anyone asks how the stream went when we get over there, let them know. Let them know in the chat. I'm gonna be doing some background work on the computer. I'm gonna leave that stream playing for the views and such, but I'm going to be heavy lurking in the chat. Thank you guys so much for being here. I will see you tomorrow night, unless we do virtual red band, and in that case I'll see you Wednesday night, but I'm pretty sure tomorrow night we'll stream, and then Wednesday night we'll do VR. So just plan on that, and thank you guys so much once again for being here, and I will see you tomorrow night. Okay, night. Be good people. Roll Tide.